I think it's working. Got the new mic going, so not quite sure if the new mic is working. Alright, well, running late, way behind. I decided I was gonna, so let's get the introduction here done. Hold on, I need my piece of white paper here. Hold on a second. Got it somewhere. It is. Over the top there. So, I originally wasn't going to do tonight's stream because I hadn't gotten to any of the painting other than that base of red I put on the minis. But I decided to, the wife and the kids and the in-laws are here. They all went out, and it freed up about 4 or 5 hours, I'd say. And I was able to frantically paint for 5 hours and managed to actually get everything painted up. I really didn't think I was going to be able to do it. But I did, so we got the brand new board all painted. We'll get into everything when we start the game. Like I said, I'm way behind. I'm not even set up yet. And I still have some more to set up on this board. Get some more light in here. I got to place all the objective markers down. I haven't done that yet. Usually I have that set before we begin. Oh, you know what I didn't do was roll to see if there's going to be additional enemies. Ugh. Alright, well, I'll have to figure that out. Hopefully I get lucky and there is an additional enemy. But I never rolled. I figured I learned my lesson from last day. Closer I can reach you. So, frantically painted 11 15 mil figures in about an hour, maybe an hour and a half tops. So I got it done though. Not the best paint job, but it'll do. Get the objective markers here. Objective markers. We got minis. Here's my new follower. It's not going to focus. Well, he's painted. One of these days I'll get a better camera. But anyways, something that'll focus a little easier. Alright, so here's the warband. In the corner here, you've seen them all before. Now we're up to 8. I'll get to that when I do the recap. And I did about 10 enemy figures. There will be 8 of them starting on the board. And then I got 2 extra in case I encounter any additional enemies. Now, and I have 2 more that are barely red. They just have a coat of red on them. They're not really ready to go. But if I need them, I'll use them. With the camera where it is and the size of the minis, you wouldn't even notice anyways. Almost set up. Got this new microphone and it seems to be working real nice. Much smoother. I don't think it'll block out baby cries though. Babies will still cry. Alright. So the only thing I didn't get done for this week was the narrative written out. The last thing, and I didn't actually do it. I have the storyline written, but I didn't write it into journal entries from Baden's perspective. So we're just going to have to go over what had happened in the previous, and then later, once I've got the journal narrated, I can go back and reread it and just one of these. I think next week I'm going to not do a battle on the tabletop here, and instead try and edit some videos on YouTube to make them a little more watchable. Right now they're not really watchable. They're 4 hours and me stumbling over rules and long pauses, and even these streams are tough to watch. But in any event, let's get to what happened rules-wise last game. Alright, so we faced on campaign turn 4. This is last turn. We faced the Old Kin in our quest, which was Decipher Ancient Writings. And it was a site battle, so it's supposed to be a indoors or underground or dungeon. So we went with a cavern. Did that battle successfully. We whooped that battle's butt, to be honest. Yeah, managed to. Yeah, I should probably include this in the video. So last we left off was campaign turn 4. We faced off against the Old Kin in that cavern setting. The mission was decipher ancient writings, and we were able to successfully decipher the writings. Baden was the only injury. We got pretty lucky, and he only had a two-day injury. So he's only out for 2 days, essentially 3. And that was campaign turn 4. We also, at the end of that battle, we managed to get every single objective marker. So we were able to collect, let's see here, what did we get for loot? It was quite a bit of loot. It was full armor, 2 torches, thieves' tools, map-making kit, coil of rope, enchanted jewelry of gentle illumination, which is going to come in handy on this fight. And that's about it. We didn't get any coin for this. We managed to get 2 adventuring points, and also for the unusual finds at the end of the battle, we managed to get an additional follower. That's why we're up to 8 now. We've equipped him. He came with a light weapon, and we ended up buying a self bow. So all 3 of my followers are no armor, light weapon, self bow. Make it nice and simple. Oh, his name, by the way, was going to be Tom Fisher. Let me write his name down so I know who he is. Tom Fisher. Okay. So then on campaign turn 5, we had to camp because we weren't in a town. We were in the... So campaign turn 4, the quest is right at the tip of my pencil. Right there was the quest. Right across the river is Wessenhurst. So, but for campaign turn 5, we start here, so we had a camp, and we traveled to Wessenhurst right across the river. And for that campaign turn, we lived off the land. And then Asmund, our barbarian, did a scout successfully, so we could travel without having to roll on the travel table. We also rolled up a contract, which was negotiate deal. And the location was 2 in Wessenhurst and 1 in Fallenstad. We have 5 turns to complete that. And then we traveled to Wessenhurst, so we didn't have to make a roll. So that was campaign 5, turn 5. We also got Lay of the Land camp event, so we got an additional 2 adventuring points. We're up to 4 now. Alright, so then campaign turn 6. We start in Wessenhurst, so we did our... Oh, we ended up doing nothing. Let me read it here. So nothing on the town events. We helped the town guard. Baden did his last day of healing, so then on turn 7 he'll be able to to rejoin the adventuring party. There was a town crier. Oh no, that was at 7, so we're still at 6. We did meet the locals and got nothing. Then we traded off all that gear we got for 5 gold marks, except for the enchanted item and the coil and the map making kit. We kept those. We got 5 gold marks. Used those 5 to buy a stealth bow, and we gave it to our new follower. Campaign turn 7. We started in Wessenhurst. We did our negotiated deal successfully in town. And then a town crier got us a contract of the town event was a town crier, so we got a contract for slaying the beast. And the beast is a giant spider. And that'll be right outside of Wessenhurst. So it's in the same area. So we have 5 turns to slay the spider. For that turn we helped the town guard. And Asmund prayed, so Asmund is blessed now. So he actually is blessed. He succeeded in his roll, so he's blessed until he rolls on the injury table, which is good. Our connections came up with a quest, but because we already have a quest, we roll on the quest finds table, and what we ended up getting was an enchanted item potion, and we got serpent water, which makes sense. So basically those local clergy that gave us the slay the beast essentially gave us the serpent water to help us in our quest. So what that does is it makes the drinker immune to poison. So then we rolled for our second quest task in the quest we were doing, and we ended up getting Decipher Ancient Writings again. So basically the guy who gave us the first one gave us another one, and it's just in a different location this time. And I'll show it on the map in a minute. But the quest foes were the Ice Heart Court, which are basically the Fae, and we unfortunately rolled a 98 and got the Queen's Own Guard, which are the toughest you can possibly get. So we rolled up 8 of them. There's 2 sergeants, 3 crossbows, and 3 melee. So we're going to start with 8 on the board, and they're tough. They're not easy. We'll get all to the rules when we start getting the game going here. So then we had to travel to... Let's go to the map. So the next quest task takes place... So here's the map. So we're in Wessenhurst right now. We had to travel down to the Caedmon Forest, right here, this little forest down here. And then right in this little, right where the tip of my pencil is the quest location. So here, we need to go decipher some ancient scripts. And the story is essentially, we're in the kingdom of the Iceheart Court, and we're going to come upon a hedgerow maze, or a hedge maze. That's going to be our dungeon setting, is going to be a hedge maze. So, as you can see, I was able to print out a bunch of these little hedgerows, and I got some trees and put them in there, and we got ourselves a little hedge maze. So the entrances are just open spots on the board on the sides. There's one here, and then those here and here. So here we go, and what we have to do is set the board up. So let's go ahead and we're going to make some rolls that I should have made beforehand, because if I roll some enemies, I'm not going to have minis for them. So let's go ahead and flip over to our site battle. That's the mission we're doing, is a site battle. We also have to open up the King's Own, or the Queen's Own. At some point I'm going to have to run and grab something to drink here. Where is the Iceheart Court? So the next campaign mission, I'm probably going to do the contract to slay the spider, because it's just cool. And then the one after that, I'm going to try and actually start knocking out some of the threat, because we haven't done that yet. Alright, Ice Hot Court. Let me put a pencil marker here. So, the Queen's Own have speed of 6 and 2. Their combat ability is +2. Their damage is +1/+1. They have a toughness of 4, 3 armor. They have parry, counterattack, and the Fey special rule. Plus, their special rule is Entrancing Lights. So, I roll 1 less die, and basically, whoever doesn't get a die acts in the slow phase, no matter what. Then there's Elfin Trickery. When outflanking, nobody's outflanking, so that doesn't matter. So there's that. Then there's the actual mission rules, which are, let's get to those. Here's the sight battle. So there's we move 1 inch less, but they do too, so they're only moving 5. Most of our guys are moving 3. And also, they can't draw a line of sight beyond 9 inches. Now, I don't know if that applies to them as well. Let me read it. No ranged attack can be made exceeding a distance of 8 inches. But that gem of illumination, gentle illumination, will essentially negate that. And line of sight, let me read the actual rules for that gem, which is quite handy that we got it when we did. Let's see. Gentle illumination. If I can find it. Enchanted items. The item may be activated with a use action. Once done, all visibility limits and hit penalties due to fog or darkness, but not gas or smoke, are negated for both sides for the duration of the battle. So, at any point, I can take a use action, and Godric's the guy who has it. He's the hammer and shield guy with the full armor. At any point, I can take that action with him and lift the 8-inch range distances. Alright. So I don't have to do that until it's to my advantage. But one thing we do have to roll up right now is... first I got to set up. So let's go ahead and do that. So now we need to place markers. So there's 1 exploration marker for each warband member. And I have to number them. Here's our... Let's see here. So what I'm going to... I got these little shield ones that had numbers on them already. Then I have these treasure chests with skulls on them. There's a one with 1 and one with 2. So the numbers go 1 through 6, so that's easy. But then the skull with the treasure chest with 1 skull on it will be number 7, and the treasure chest with 2 skulls on it will be number 8. It's important to see when I roll up where patrols are going to end up going. And then I've got some extra. I got an extra one, a couple of tokens just in case I roll up some treasure chests or something. Where's the rest of the tokens? I cannot seem to find them. Where'd they go? Well, that's not good. I've only got 2 of them out. Where did the other? Like I said, I'm running late today. Would have gotten all this ready beforehand. Alright, we found them. We got all 6 of our ancient writing tablets, written tablets, whatever. There's all 6 of those. We have our 8 exploration markers, and we have some unaware tokens and sentry tokens. Okay. Oh, and I have a bonus token in case there's a treasure chest. So what we need to do now is set exploration markers, and then I need to set these ones as well. So, and it can't be within 9 inches, which is about there, of an entrance. Alright, so we'll put number 1 over here in the corner. Number 2 will go right here in the open. Number 3 will go right here. Number 4 will go up here. 5 will go over here. 6 over here. 7. I'm trying to space them out relatively even, but it's tough. 7 can go right here, and then 8. Geez, how about 7 goes over here in this corner, and then 8 can go in this corner. We also need to set up 6 of these things here. So we'll put one. I like this little recess. Put one in this recess here. We'll put another one in that corner there. We'll put another one right there. Looks good. Put one here. Over behind this tree. And in this corner. Alright, that's pretty good. We now deploy. And we deploy within, I think we're just deploying the edge. So let's go ahead and put Baden. We'll go, there's not much going on over there, so we'll focus over here. I think we'll put the whole warband. Oh, we have to split them actually between these two entrances. So we'll put Baden here. We will bring, with Baden will be Gaian, which is our mage. We will also bring with Baden, I think we'll bring Asmund. He's our barbarian. He'll go forward just a tad. No, yeah. We got a nudge. Does it say how far? Along the edge, so I can't quite fit all of them here. So kind of have to. There we go. And we'll put Chester. He did work last game. And then over here. Actually, you know what? Maybe, yeah. I don't want to. We'll do 2 archers per group. So we'll put Chester. We'll take Asmund out. We'll go over here. But Chester and Leon, which were the 2 followers with the bows before, they'll go there. Over here we've got Asmund, Godric, and then Eldred, which is our hero with a bow, and then the new guy, who I named. What did I name the new guy? The new guy is Tom. That should be easy to remember. Alright, and there's Tom. Alright, so we've deployed our warband. We've done the exploration markers. Now we need to do the sight reaction. So we get to move a regular move with 1 character. And I got a new 18-inch ruler instead of the 12-inch one I was using before. So he can actually move 5 inches. But I think we'll do Asmund up to about there. And then we roll on the table. And hopefully we don't get something that I don't have a model for. Alright, let's see. We rolled a 27. 27 is Silent as a Grave. Of course, it's the skeletons, which I do not have models for. So we place 2 additional exploration markers at the center of the table and place 3 additional skeletons within 1 inch of the marker. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to proxy in skeletons, which is a bit of a bummer. Yeah, that's a bummer, because I don't have skeletons. Let's look at... I got those bandits from the first mission I played, and they'll have to be my skeletons. So... there's a skeleton there, and it's a bummer. If I had rolled this before, I'd have the models ready. But, like I said, I was procrastinating this week. Okay, so we got some skellies. We'll call those skeletons. I need 2 more exploration markers as well, which I don't have. Got 1. I might have 2 of those. Let me look. Well, I do not. So I'm not sure if I place 6 skeletons or 3 total within 2 inches. So let me read it off right off with where it is. It's Silent as a Grave. This is a tomb and a guarded one. At that, place 2 additional exploration markers in the center of the table. Oh, both of them stay there, and place 3 skeletons within 1 inch of the markers. Alright, so it's only 3 skeletons. And both markers go at the center of the table. So we're going to use, because I'm a bum, unpainted treasure chest ones. So I'll put them where they go in a minute. Unpainted gray on my table. What a bum. Alright, let's find the center of the table here. So it's actually going to be 18 inches from here to here. Right about there, and then 18 inches. So right about there. So basically, this doorway is pretty much the center of the table. We'll put all 3 skeletons like that. Now those markers aren't actually going to prevent me from moving around. Okay. That's going to be a disaster. You know what? Let's move the skeletons off to one side for patrols to be able to move in and out. Alright, so that's that. Now I have to place... that sucks. I hate putting those gray models up. Deploy the enemy. I roll here. So I got to roll. So we have 8 objective markers, or 8 exploration markers. It's actually 10 now. So that's 9 and 10 right in the middle. And we got to roll. So our first group will have a archer, a sergeant, and a melee. Second group will have 2 melee and an archer. Let's change up some poses here. And then the last group will have an archer and a sergeant. These are extra in case I need extra. Alright, so the group of the archer and sergeant is going to go next to marker number 3. So it goes 1, 2, and 3's over here. So archer and sergeant go over here. And everybody's going to be unaware unless so I don't need the tokens yet. I'll only need them when they become aware. Group number here, this with the 2 melee and the archer, goes on objective marker 8, which is all the way up there in the corner, which is great. Keep them out of here. And then the last group will go towards objective marker 3 as well. So they have to be separated by 4 inches. So they'll be up to about here. And that was definitely out of 9. Yeah. Barely, actually. That's about 10 inches. Let me use this one, it's better. That's a little over 10 inches. It's about 11, actually. I can actually nudge them back a bit. Okay. So there they are. Oh boy. Get this chair out of here. Alright, next up is objective. We got that. Conditions, so I move an inch less. Everybody moves an inch less. And nobody can dash. No attacks, no ranged attacks beyond 8 inches. And everybody's unaware, and they become aware if I'm within 8 inches in line of sight, if within 2 inches of an aware figure in sight. So if one of them is aware and they become aware, and they move within 2 inches of a fellow aware model, they'll also become aware. Within 6 inches of melee, even if it's on the other side of a wall, or within 2 inches of an exploration marker that has already been explored. Once I move here, though, I trigger all 3 of those exploration markers. So hopefully I can try to kill off some of these elves here, because I'm sure I'm going to get extra elves. Okay, so the game is ready to begin. I have 8 more band members, but I'm going to be rolling 1 less because of the evil elves' special roll. Grabbing some extra dice here. Alrighty. Using gray for our initiative dice. Okay. And I think we're ready to begin the game. If I've explored 3 exploration markers, I may leave off the table edge at any point without suffering flight in the dark. But I also do need to find the writing tablets. I gotta decipher the script before I can leave, otherwise my quest fails. So, you know what I'll do? So there's 2 markers here, but I'm gonna make it 1 marker. This one's 9 and 10. Because they're so close to each other, I don't think it's gonna matter. That way I don't have any gray on the table. That gray is bothering me. Okay, so what I need to do is get a drink and then begin the actual game. I will also probably take some pictures here. Even though I haven't done anything with them yet, but I wanted to post some of this stuff on Facebook. Ooh, that sounds like electricity. Hold on, untangle the wires. Everything's wires. Okay. Okay. So, I got some picks. I'm going to go grab myself a drink. Oop, don't mess up the board. And I'll be right back. I got to write something on this. Whenever I get the time to do it, I'll do it. Alright, got ourselves a cup of coffee. Ourselves. With my Schmiegel. Smeagol, not Schmiegel. Alright, got myself a coffee and a seltzer. Alrighty. So I will note that I'm playing Decipher Script quest mission 2 in a row, but that's what I rolled, and I would have re-rolled if I had any story points, but I've used them all. So with that said, let's begin the game here. Alright, turn 1. Just fix these. These are going to get knocked around throughout the game, and I will be fixing them throughout the game. Alright, turn 1. So, what I need to do is roll... Let me read the rules here. Alright, so at the start of the first enemy action, I will roll these 3. Actually, do these skeletons patrol? They're just unaware. Yeah, they just begin unaware, so they'll actually patrol. So there's 4 groups that I gotta roll after I've taken my quick actions here. Which is going to be a little bit lame, because I'm going to be waiting to see where they go. I want them to disperse a bit. They're a little too crowded, and they're really tough. So, turn 1. And I roll 1. I roll 2 1s and a 2. And then I'll get a different color dice. So one of those fails, I will assign to my Fey-Blooded, and he will re-roll. If he rolls a 1, he goes in the quick action. So he didn't. Okay, so for my quick actions will be Asmund for the 2, and then the 2 1s will be these 2 archers on this side. So they will only ever go straight, so I can get within 9 inches. So he'll move to there, 8 inches almost. And then they'll move up 3 to here and here. That was my turn. My quick actions. Now I have to roll for each enemy patrol to see what they are. So remember that 1 marker in the very middle there next to the skeletons is 9 and 10. So we roll 4. We'll do the skeletons first, see where they go. They're going to go towards objective marker number 9. They're already there. It does have a rule for that. Let me see. Let me just make sure. I guess they're staying there. So they're staying put this round, the skeletons. Next we'll roll this group right here. I'll use my pointer instead. This group right here. And they'll move towards objective marker 2, which is right there in the middle. So they can move 5 inches. So they get to about here. If I can get a hold of them. Let's get them out of the way. So they'll contact that next round. And then this group here will go towards objective marker 5, which is all the way over here. So they'll move to just beyond there. They're heading towards 5. And then the one in the way back here will move towards objective number 8, which is the one they're at. Now I get to make my moves. Godric will come up here. My archer, he actually can move further. He's got another 2 inches of move on him. We'll make those. Got these fellas move up as a group to here. Move the archers in front. Okay, Baden in the back. Alright, next turn. So, unless otherwise stated, I'm going to include the re-roll for my Fey-Blooded. I am always going to give him the fail until I start getting into combat. So I'm just going to roll it as part of the roll. So I've got 2 1s. I will move. We're going towards 2. So we'll have these front 2 archers go. And they'll go up to here and here. Alright, that was my go, now their go. So I actually do have the meekness, which will come in handy now, because they actually have penetration and damage bonuses. So meekness, the spell, will remove those bonuses for them. What are my other spells? And then I have shield if they start shooting arrows at us. Which is good because they get a +2 to hit, so they're going to hit often. Just take a sip of seltzer. Alright, so I need to roll for them and the skeletons. Skeletons will go towards objective marker number 7, which is all the way over there. So they actually have to come out and go around. Let me look at the skeleton's movement here. Speed of 4, combat of +1, toughness 4, armor 1. They are undead. I also have to look up what Fey means, and undead for that matter. So they move to right about here. And they're going towards 7. They're going towards this objective number 2, which they'll reach this turn. Okay. They're going towards 5, which is a bit of a cluster over here. And I gotta roll for that last group. Oh my god. If I went here, I would have all aware. And they're going towards 5 as well. And they're gonna have to go all the way down here. So they're getting to about there. Alright. I get to do the rest of my actions. They'll move up. I will move up as well. We're not going to go our full distance. We're going to form up. We might have to hide. So we can actually be within 2, 1, 3 inches as long as they don't have line of sight. Alright, so, next round, round 3. I kind of want to keep track of the rounds, so I didn't do that last time. Maybe get some different dice. Let's keep track of the rounds with percentiles. I'm kind of curious how many actual rounds I go through. Round number 1. There we go. Round 1. Alright, nope, we're not in round 1. We're in round 3. Goof. Alrighty, round 3. We're going to roll our initiatives. Alright, so we got 1, which will be, this archer will go all the way over here. He's got a movement of 6, Eldred. He's our hero with a bow. He goes all the way over there. And now we move the rest of them. So let's start with this group, see where they go. to get them out of the way. So this group, here, let me record as well. Do I have space for it? Not really, so can't record. Totally out of space on my computer. Because sometimes I get tired and I forget what I rolled. And last time I had to cut the stream so I could see if I rolled a 1, which I ended up rolling a 1 and parrying. But anyways, so we're going to roll them first. And they're going towards objective marker 1. Right there. So that might be the group I go after to start. Alright. They were going towards 7. They're going towards 5 and they're going towards 5. Kind of on top of the objective. Also kind of on top of the objective. These are moving 3 to here. Okay, and they're moving 5 to about there. Okay, so they're going to come through here, so we need to be back 8. So this whole group is going to scoot back. That should keep them out of a little bit more. They would have had the movement, for sure. Get them back. I should have put one of the markers there. Alright. And I'm not within 3 of that marker. I gotta keep that in mind. If I get within 3 of an exploration marker, I have to see what it is. Alright, so they'll move up to about here. Actually, Godric will go front and center. He'll go over here. So for some additional equipment changes, I gave my Barbarian my partial armor that Baden had, and Baden got that suit of full armor. So we're slightly better armored this go around. Alright, turn 4. Drop a dice. Okay, initiative. Got 2 2s and a 1, so Baden, Asmund, and anybody. I'll say Godric. Godric, Asmund, and Baden will just stand there. Alright, next we'll move these guys. They're going 5 inches to about here. Oops, bumping stuff. I got a lot of stuff going on here. Let's fix this wall. Skeletons are heading up there towards 7. Move 3 inches to here. Just because it'll be easier. We're going to put them in a line. These are going towards 5. And move to about here. We'll also line up. They made it to their objective. No, they didn't. They're going over here. Okay. Alright, everybody's still unaware? We can do the rest of our move. They're just going to stand still. Right there. That's it. Turn 5. The smaller board is definitely going to make this a little bit quicker. basically I went from a 3 foot by 3 foot to a 4 foot by 4 foot to a 3 foot by 3 foot. Here we go. So we've got 2 twos and a 1. We are going to be holding position. We're holding position for now. Yep, so let's do their movements. So they're going to get to close enough. About there. Go around to about there. Go about there. They made it to their point. They're almost at their point. We'll do the skeletons first. So they can get to about here. And they'll move about 2 inches there, about 3 inches that way. Go with them. Local tiny models. There we go. I'll actually wrap around that way. Alright, bit of a traffic jam here, but we're making it. Okay. End of turn 5, because we're not moving for the rest of it. Turn number 6. We're basically going to wait until we can take a group at a time. Just like in D&D, you kind of have to think outside the box and try to swing things in your favor. There's no way I'm beating these guys unless I take them a group at a time. And even then, that's not going to be easy. Alright, initiatives. Got 2 twos, 2 ones. So Asmund's gone, so we're going to hold again. Everybody's holding this round. So we'll roll these guys first. So the skeletons are going 3 inches up here. These guys will arrive. These guys will make it to just around the corner here. And they are going to go to a different spot. They are going for objective marker 2, which is right back for the middle. So I think that's the group we're going to be going after. Okay. Next round. Could have started fighting them now, but so they need to be within 2 inches of an aware figure. So I rolled 2 twos and a 1. I didn't look, so I don't get this. Shoulda. See, there we go. This would have been handy to look back, but here we are. Alright, so let's roll initiative. Okay, so I rolled 2 twos. That's Baden and Asmund. So Baden will bring it. I'm still outside of 8. Asmund will go to next to Godric. Alright. Now we move these guys. So this group is going 5 to about here. Here comes the crying baby up the stairs. These guys will move 5 to their objective. These guys will move 3 but those guys made it to their objective, so they're going to have to... So only Baden and Asmund have gone. So now we need to roll for that group. That group will go towards objective marker 5, which they're at. Good, they'll stay there. Now we get to move the rest of our group. So we'll go with Godric, and he's gonna... So 8 inches, yeah. I'll make them aware if I go out now. So they'll move up. And they'll move up. And over here, if he goes to here, he'll still be out of 8. Move up there, move right here. Okay. Yeah, that's the end of round 6. We're going to go for round 7. We need to pick a fight here. Alright, initiative. Yep. 3 twos. We only have 2 guys with... Well, let me check my advancements here. I got agility 2. Yeah, because we did level up. So, we only got 2 guys with 2 agility. Everybody else has a 1. Asmund's got a movement of 6 now. I forgot to use his movement of 6. Baden also has a movement of 6. So Baden, Asmund, and Eldred all have movements of 6. Godric's got a toughness of 5. Huge. And that's all. And then Gaian ended up with the battle-wise skill. Okay, so I gotta keep that in mind. Initiative. Nope, that was initiative, right? Yeah, I just rolled it. Godric will move 5 inches to here. And that will make them aware now. They are now aware. I don't know. Yeah, because I can't keep them stuck in there forever. Alright, so they're now aware of this group. Then I need another 2 will be Asmund. They have to wait. Because what I'll do is we'll draw them in. Hopefully they can take them. They'll wait. If another group becomes aware, or if they have the chance, they'll try to slip out and see if we can't join in the fight. But we're trying to take a group at a time here, so it's kind of hard. So Asmund's gone, Baden has gone. Now we're rolling for them. We're going to start with this group here. Very important roll. Which marker are they going to? We want 5 or 6. 4, which is right there. 4 actually isn't terrible either. They're going to go straight to here. They're moving towards their objective marker, which is over here. Or I should say exploration marker, not objective marker. Okay. These skeletons just about make it. We'll say they've made it. Yeah, it was still out. We're going to say they haven't made it yet. They're skeletons. They're going to walk to the objective marker all the way. Now they get to go. I haven't popped my thing yet, but they're within 8, so he can take a shot at Baden, which he will absolutely do. So outside of... Well, actually, why wouldn't he just move... We'll just move 5 inches in. And he'll point blank at Baden right in the face. Alright, what's a crossbow? I think it's +1. Crossbows have +1 penetrate. Armor, maybe? Yeah, +1 penetrate armor. Oh, he can't move if he wants to shoot his crossbow. Move to just within 8. And he does want to shoot his crossbow. So they need a 5, but he gets +2, so he still needs a 3. And he rolled a 3. Baden has an armor of 3, but he gets +1, so he needs a 3 or better to penetrate armor. Which he does. And Baden's got a toughness of 3. And he's out of the battle. First thing. Is there anything I can do? Does Will help me at all? Let me look it up. He got shot out right away. That's so stupid. Let me look up the rules for Will. I don't think it's going to matter. Story point would have helped. I have none. 3. Full point. Nope, that doesn't help. What else do we got? We're going to have something that can stop this. What about star of the story? We already used Lucky Break. Alright, yeah, nothing. But all we have left is Better Part of a Valor. And I don't think that's how the story went. So neither of those is going to save Baden from getting knocked the fuck out. Bummer. Baden's toast. But he's wearing a helmet and he's blessed. But he's the one who had the scholar too. He was the one who could have gotten us. Yeah, what are you going to do? Alright. That was my go. Now they're going to go right to here. We'll go right behind them. That's it. So now we go in our guys. So Godric will move around the corner. And I will not pop the thing just yet. My archer will move here. The other archer will move right here. Okay, this group, both archers will fire on that front sergeant. Our first archer will go. This will be Chester. Hit on a 3 because they're within 6. What are their toughnesses? Can't believe I lost Baden again. First roll of the dice and I lose them. What a bummer. So I get tough 4, armor 3. I believe sergeants have a toughness bump of 1. It's actually a tough 5. Armor 3, tough 5. So we hit. We need a 4 or better to penetrate armor, which we failed to do. Second archer needs a 3 to hit, which he does not do. That was the first shot of the game. He is not out of ammo. And then Guyan will cast his frickin' spell, because we're going to need it. I can't believe he's gone. What terrible luck. So we'll go ahead and he'll actually just nudge over before his shot. He'll cast Meekness. So what he needs is a 7. Meekness is a 7 if I'm not mistaken. Yes. So it is a 7. Which he failed to do, but he doesn't lose a strand. Okay, that was that group and that group. Next turn. Down 1 again, so we're at 7, so I roll 6 dice. And this time I am not automatically giving Guyan a fail. We roll 1 and 3 twos. So we've got Asmund. Can just hook it around the corner. And then the 1 will go for Gaian. And he'll try to cast Meekness on that front guy again. Hopefully he succeeds. Which he does succeed, so that's 1 strand gone. He doesn't get a bonus to damage or penetrate. And it's their go now. So they'll start off with getting right into combat here. We're going to get the combat advantage, but they still have a +2. They are black, we are white. He's going to go after Chester. Yep, they bump us back an inch. We're not wearing armor, so a 4 knocks us out. He's out. Okay. Next is this guy behind him. We're not doing so good. We won't quite get into combat. Then it's their archer. He'll bump out, actually. It's here. Alright, our turn. Nope, not our turn. They're going to here. They'll arrive at the point. And they'll arrive at the point. I think we're failing this quest. I think we're going to leave because the Queen's Guard is just too hard. They all have combats of 2, 3 armor. There's no way we're winning this fight. I think we're going to have to lucky break out of here. 2 guys down. Chester's got nothing. He's got no helmet or no blessing or none of that stuff, so. Alright, we'll start. We can use it at any point. Basically, if someone else gets knocked out and I haven't made a dent in them, we're out of here. We're failing the quest. So let's start with this archer. He will take the shot on their sergeant, which he hits. Now he needs a 4, which he gets. Okay, he needs... They have a toughness of 5. We need a 6. A 6 to knock him out. Anything else is a wound, except for 1. 6 to knock him out. And we got a 6! Alright, we made a dent. So point blank knocks their sergeant out. Excellent. I gotta look up the rules for Fae. That might be able to do something. I don't know. I should look it up before I continue. If I can find it. I think it's in the beginning of the enemies section. Yeah. Oh, okay. They can cancel spells. But you know what? That guy came in and he knocked him out regardless of the fact that he was meek, so it doesn't matter. But they can cancel spells. Okay. So now we move on to Godric. We'll leapfrog in front of Asmund. And he'll go here. Actually, he'll go back. He'll go... back here and trigger that number 3 marker. Okay, he'll trigger number 3 marker. If we can get super lucky, uncover the ruin and decipher it, maybe, just maybe, we'll be doing alright. Okay. We need to get back to the mission. So we've uncovered a marker. Probably just going to be 3 enemies, if I had to take a guess. The way this is rolling. Alrighty. So, or a trap. A trap is probably what's going to come right here. Sight finds. Whatever it is, it's a 0 at the end. A 50. which is something hidden. Alright, so we can take an interact action, which he still has an action. So I need to roll 2d6. I need an interact, or a scout of 8 or better, on which we don't have it. So an 8 or better will reveal a loot roll. Otherwise, it's nothing. If it's double ones, it's enemy, or it's a trap. And it was an 8. So how about that? We got a loot roll. So let's go ahead and roll on the loot table. At least we're not going home empty-handed. Okay. Loot roll. 79. Consumables. Anything that brings people back from the dead, or from knocked out status. Alright, and our consumable is 75. One Spellbreaker herb. Okay. Spellbreaker herb times 1. Alright, we got something. That's 1 gold mark when we sell it, because we're not going to keep it. And that was everybody's turn? I feel like he can probably move. Alright. Next up is actually not next up, it is next turn. Next turn. Well, we got 3 more guys if 3 more guys show up. Can't believe Baden went first roll. Still can't get over it. It's a bummer. It really is. So this isn't good. So they're going to have to go first as soon as possible. Alright, any event. Alright. Initiative roll. Now we're down to 6. So again, I may give him... I got a 1-1. We'll give that 1-1 to Guyan. Guyan will attempt to cast Fog. Right, we're basically on top of him so he can't shoot us. Okay, so casting Fog. And we succeed on a 6, I believe, for Fog. Yep, 6 for Fog. Ugh, we failed, but we don't lose a point. But their archer's going to shoot us. Alright, well, first, their archer goes first, actually. So, he's within 6, and he has clear line of sight. Although, I do have our figures block line of sight. So their figure will block line of sight as well. So he'll need a 5, so he'll need a 3 normally. So he's going to shoot at that archer who's closest. He's looking for a 3 to hit. She hit. Doesn't have to roll the break armor because he's got none. So we're looking for a 4. We'll put him out. 2. That's a wound. Wound number 1. I'm going to use these yellow dice as wounds. And he'll move in. And don't quite have his help, so it's 2 to 1. or 2-0, and we get wounded. We're out of the game no matter what. So no, a 1 is a stun. So we're still on the defensive, but we're not out of the game yet. Nice, well done. We needed that 1. So now we have a combat advantage. So it's 2 versus 1. He still wins. So anything but a 1. Another 1. He's stunned again. Which is in here. And then last attack. And he gets us again, so anything but a 1. If he rolls 3 1s in a row. He did roll 3 1s in a row. Unbelievable. So we'll push him here. And then he'll kind of bump over just outside of an inch. So he just plowed right through him. Break that group up a bit. Alright, so he went first, so he's actually got the turn to go. But first, I don't know, Asmund went? No, Asmund has not gone yet. So, Godric will move to here. Wait, where's 8 inches to here? So, if we skirt to here, we should be okay. So we can go here. That's still outside of 8, but that's about as far as we're going. Asmund will go. Actually, you know what? Let's go the other way. Get Godric around this corner up here. Get Asmund up here. This archer over here. We'll get him over to here. Right, because only Guyan went. Yes. Alright, so he's there on a... So I need a dice roll of 1 for that to be the tablet that we need. Come on, baby. I just rolled 3 1s for him. This is where I need the 1. I didn't get it. But I can remove this marker. So the way this works is if you roll equal to or under the amount of ancient tablets for deciphering, it's the one that you need to actually decipher. Otherwise, it's a nothing. So that one's a nothing. And then over here, you might as well take a shot. He's going to need a 3 because he's right in his face. Got him with a 3. Going to need a 4 to break it. Didn't get him with a 4. Okay, so they're in big trouble. Still got 2 strands. We want to place fog right there. That's about all we can do. Alright. No, next turn. Turn 9. That might be more than 9. They all have to roll. Well, they're not quite at 4 yet. Yeah, initiative. He's just delaying the inevitable over there. So, he's wounded. He's not going to make it. Alright, so initiative. We get to roll 6 dice. 5 dice. We got 2 2s and a 1. 2 2s and a 1. So we got Asmund can go. Oh, they're aware now, by the way. And they'll be within 6 inches. Oh, not quite within 6 inches of melee. So they'll go all the way over to here. That'll pull them away from the melee, which is good. And then he's the 2. And then the 1 will be... If he moves 5 inches, he still won't see him. The 1 will be Gaia. We'll cast Fog if you can. And he's looking for a 6 or better for Fog. He did. So that's 2 strands gone. We figured out last time a cotton ball is just about 3 centimeters, so 3 inches for my game. So, Fog. Right in front of me. It's Actually, he wants to be standing up if I can't get it standing up. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Good. Asmund and Guyan have gone. Now it's their turn. Well, he can't see, so he'll just move forward 5 inches, which is right about to the fog. He'll attack right into here. Alright, we need to beat him by a lot. And we did beat him by a lot. Push him back. Move up. Okay. We have a dagger, so we break armor only on a 5 or better. So we need a 5 or better to break his armor because he's got a dagger. This is Leon. We failed to break armor. Next exchange. We can't die. Oh, but we win again on the next exchange. Push him back another inch. Show him who's boss. We need a 5 to break armor, which we did, and we need a 5 to knock him out. 4, so that's a wound. Yeah, not bad. Come on, Leon. Last exchange. Again, we need to beat him by a lot. We didn't that time, but we were on the offensive. So he pushes us back an inch, and that's it. Well, he follows up, but then we move apart an inch. About there. That was excellent. So who went? So he's still got to go. He can take a shot and try to put him down. Nope, I got to do the rest of these guys. So first we'll do them. Objective reached. We'll be outside of 6. Then they need to roll for the next point. These guys here. They're going for marker 8, which is way over here. So they're moving 5 inches to here. And then they will go now. They'll move right in. It's still outside of 6. I'll move right into Asmund. Well, Asmund didn't move into him, so he can still... He can't reroll. But it's +1 to +1. And we win. We're now the attacker. We fail. They're the attacker again. And we win. So that's a tie. We move back. Next guy will come in and try to fight me. Hold your own, Asmund. And he got me. And he needs a 3 or better to break my partial. He did. He needs a 4 to knock him out. Dropping dice here. We'll get it in there. Hold on. And no knockout, just a wound. Knock him back this way, though. That was the first exchange. Second exchange. Failed again. He needs a 3. He got it, and he needs anything but. He's out. Asmund's gone. He is in trouble. And then he'll go 3 inches about here. Our turn. He'll move 2.5 and still take a shot. He'll move to here, be within range, and take a clean shot on that first skeleton. Looking for a 3. Getting a 3. Looking for a 2. Getting a 2. Looking for a 5. Not getting a 5. I think undead can't be wounded. Let me just check if undead can be wounded. We cannot dash. always tough and fearless. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We've taken 2 guys or 1? We've taken 1. Yeah? We were supposed to roll for morale for that guy. I'm going to roll it now. Looking for a 1 or 2. We got a 1, so we're going to lose probably this melee guy back here. He would have fled, but he was unaware. So one of them would have fled. They were the only ones that were aware. I guess the crossbow guy would have been the one to flee. He actually fled. I guess I didn't need to cast fog. Well, that worked out well. Next is... So they're unaware. They're now aware. They've gone. So he's taken a shot and he wounded, and I had to check to see if undead could be wounded, which they can be wounded. So this front undead is wounded right there. Next is Godric can move up 3 inches to here. He will. And this guy can go 1.5 inches up to about here and still be able to fire. Which you can within 6. Godric will hug that wall. So as not to get in the way of the shot. Okay, so he's within 6, so he's going to hit on a 3. Which he does. Breaking armor on a 2. Which he does. Anything but a 1 will knock him out. And a 2 will do it, so he's got 2 wounds. That'll take that first skeleton out. Now, that's another injury. That's another guy gone, so I'll have to roll for morale again. Let's see here. The only guy who can run is him, because they're fearless. Alright, so... that is the end of the round. Yep. Nope, he still gets to go. He'll take a shot on the guy in front of him. He needs a 3. He got a 3. He'll need a 4 or better to break his armor. He did break his armor. Anything but a 1 and it'll knock him out. Anything but a 1. We got him. It's another guy gone. So I'll roll 2 dice. And let me make sure. Let's see what fearless is. I think fearless means they won't run away. Let me check it. And then I gotta make a decision on how I want to run morale with unaware enemies. Alright, so fearless enemies don't take morale checks. But because there's 2 different types of enemies, they're not fearless. They still take morale. They are on the table. They will count. This fog's gone. I will say if any failures, then one of these guys will leave, and the reasoning will be they happen to leave. That's their shift is over or whatever. Because I'm gonna need the help. There's no rule saying that unaware guys can't leave due to morale. So I'm just gonna have it be that they just decided to move on. Alright, so that was the end of the round. He was the last guy to go. So 2 morale rolls, and hopefully we can get rid of another one. And we did, we lost another fella. So closest to the edge would be about 11. He's much closer. So this crossbowman will be the one to leave. So fled. Alright, we're only down to 4 queens. Queen zone. We're doing alright. We did lose Baden, our avatar. We lost Asmund, our barbarian hero. We lost Chester, our follower archer, which is a bummer. But we have knocked out, at this point we've knocked out 4 Queen's Guard and 1 skeleton. So pretty good. Alright, so now we're moving. Is he within 3 inches? Not quite. If he gets within 3 inches of that marker, it'll trigger it, which will make them aware. So we'll have to decide. Alright, so next turn. Turn number 10. So we've been bloodied. Pretty badly, actually. But we've also dealt them a few hits of our own. So hopefully, as soon as we find that script, we're out of here. Queen's Own is just too tough for this party. This is only the third fight, and we're facing off against Queen's Own. That's the Fae, Iceheart Court. So, all right. Well, let's roll our initiative. We've got 4 dice now, so we have five figures on the table, but it's -1 because that's what Fae do. So now we're looking at 4 rolls for initiative. We've got a 1 and a 2. So Asmon's gone. So we don't have anybody with a 2 anymore, so just that 1 gets to go. And we will have... We'll have him. No. Yeah, we'll have him go. He's going to go 3 inches up. We're going to try to get to that marker and see if we can decipher it. That was Gaian's turn. Now we move on to Monster turn. And they're up their point. They were heading towards... They went to 5. They're heading towards... Geez, I don't remember what I rolled. Let me think about it. I think... Yeah, I'll just roll again. When in doubt, just roll again. Alright, so... They were heading towards objective 5. Okay. So maybe they just haven't gotten there yet. Well, they got there this turn. Okay. They now have to roll and see where they're going. A 4, 5, or 6 is good. Anything else is not good. 7 is right there. So they're going to go just to about here. And... yeah, that's a bummer, but that's line of sight. They are now aware. Bummer. Alright. That was their turn. Now these skeletons will move forward their 3 inches. About here and here. So now I will move him forward his 1.5 inches. Right up to here. He'll fire on that skeleton right there. Right there. Looking for within 6. We are looking for a 3 or better. I told myself I was going to say everybody's name when they took their turns. That is Tom. Tom the Follower. Hits with a 6. Those skeletons have an armor of 1, so I need a 2 or better. And I failed. Then we're going to have... He can move 2.5 and still shoot because he's got a movement of 6. Move right up to here, and I'll take a shot right there on this first guy, actually. I'll take a shot on that guy. Right in front of his face, needs a 3. Hits with a 3. Let's try different dice. Needs a 2. Breaks the armor. We're looking for a 5 or better to knock a skeleton out. 4. So skeletons can be wounded. So he has a wound. And then Godric will charge the wounded guy. And stay outside of an inch from that guy. So if I push him, they'll get the combat advantage, but right now they do not have it. So they have a combat of 1, and Godric has a combat of 0. We're looking, hopefully, and we did it. So they got a 3, we got a 4. So we hit them. We're looking for a 2 or better. Oh, this is a Warhammer, so we're looking for a 1 or better. Wait a minute. Yeah, so we automatically penetrate an armor of 1 with Warhammer. Armor's penetrated, and anything but a 1 will knock them out. And we got a 5. We knock them out. So that's another guy gone. So that'll be a morale roll. That was that turn. Except for him, he gets to go. And this is Leon. We'll move up to here. Alright, 1 wound. Leon, 1 wound. Okay, moving. You know what I need? Those little red. I need red acrylic tokens. Those will be good for wounds. Or blood drops. I can print blood drops out. That's what I'll do. And paint them red. Alright, so that was the end of that turn. Moving on to turn 11. Oh, nope, morale. Get one more morale roll. And we're looking for a 1 or 2. And we'll lose this one of these guys. Nope, not this time. Okay. They have counterattack and parry. I gotta remember that. I don't think it's mattered because I've knocked them all out with range. But so initiative, 4 dice rolls. Nothing. Well, he got one of the fails, so I can re-roll his because he's Fey-blooded. So he got still nothing. Alright, so they all get to go, and then we'll go. So they'll move 5 inches to right here. Right there. Also there. Right up against the wall. The skeleton will move into Godric. And so they're always black, we're always white when I roll the combat exchanges. So they have a +1 and Godric has a +0. But Godric is now the attacker. +1 to a +0. And Godric managed to beat him, so we'll push him back 1. And we need... It's automatically got through. So we need a 5 to get him out. We rolled a 3, so that's a wound. So if we can hit him again, we pretty much got him gone. So, not that time. So they were on the defensive, so they just don't die. So nudge back an inch. Alright. I never rolled... No, that was him. Now it's their turn. They are going towards objective 10, which is right in the middle. 5 inches to here. And now we get to go. So we will send Godric in first. We'll move in and try to knock this guy out. Just gotta hit him. And we do! Oh, nope, tie. Damn it. That's a break apart. Now we'll have his arrow. He will try and knock him out, which he hits. Now he needs a 2 or better to break the armor, which he does break. Anything but a 1 will kill him. 1. Then we'll have this archer move up his 1.5 to right over here. He'll shoot through there. He'll need a 5 because there's cover for my own guy, which he fails to hit. Alright. Then we can move over to here. Move 3 inches up to here. So next turn he can scope out that ancient writing. And hopefully that's the one. We can just explore it and get the hell out of here. Alright, that was the end of turn, I think that was 11, I think we're on 12. Turn number 12. And initiative. We would really like... did I kill a skeleton that turn? I've rolled 1, 2, 4. 4 checks, and we've taken out... more than that. I think I did kill a guy that turn. No, we rolled 4 checks, but they've also failed. So no morale that turn. Alright, moving on. Initiative. And then we'll see if Cheyenne gets to go because he's Fey-blooded. On a 1. On a 1, he does. No. Alright, so they go first. The archer goes, but he can't. So he moves around just about there. Then we'll have this guy go, and he can. So he'll get into combat with our newest member, Tom. I guess if anybody's got to go, Tom is probably the best choice. Which he does beat him in combat. Automatically breaks his armor, and knocks him the fuck out. Sorry for the language. Tom's gone. Alright, so that's it. That's good enough there. Now their skeleton goes, and he'll go barreling into Godric. Godric will stop the fight dead with a tie roll. And these guys will move their 5 inches to about here. And Chester Cook. Oh, nope, that's Leon. Leon did pretty good this game. He's probably getting the MVP award here. Move there, and then Guyan will move into contact with this marker. And a 1 or a 2. And that is the 1. Come on, baby. 1 or a 2. Oh, outside of this thing. 1 or a 2. And no. So we'll remove that marker. It is not the 1. We're also within 3 inches of that one. So we'll roll for what is the sight find. Okay, sight find is an 11. 11 is an obstacle. Okay. So for what it matters. Guess I'll just put this stuff in the corner in the way. It doesn't matter. It goes there. This tree goes here. And the marker actually's got to go back. Because I can move towards that point. Right back in the corner. That is point number 1. Okay. Well, that's it for that. Next. No, not next turn. Oh yeah, next turn. No, not next turn. I still got moves. He went? He didn't go. Godric went? Godric hasn't gone. Or did he go and got pushed back? He went. So I think these guys went first, and they haven't gone yet. He hasn't taken a shot, I know that much. Godric will move in and attempt to smack him with his hammer. So, just looking to hit, and then we pretty much got him. We failed to hit, we're on the defensive. And they got through, oh, but we rolled a 1, so that's a parry. So nothing happens, we're still on the defensive. And we parried again with another 1. Alright, so that was a pointless exchange. And then he'll shoot an arrow at that. And hit him with a 5. In armor 1, we needed 2 or better. We got it. So now we need... It was a 2 or better, so now we need a... anything but. You knock him out. I'm just trying to think if I went out of order here. I don't remember. Alright, so that is a morale roll. That was the end of the turn. I think they went already. Yeah, they knocked out my guy. I think. Alright. Morale roll. Yeah, fail morale. Closest to a board edge is going to be this guy. Thank God. So he's running. He ran away. Got scared. Good, good. Alright, next roll. So now we're down to 4 guys on the table, so only 3 rolls. And nobody gets to go except for possibly Gavin. Gavin does not. So, their turn first. Their archer will take his shot right on Godric. And he hits. And we've got a 3-4 for range, so we're back down to a 3. He needs a 4 or better to penetrate the armor. He does with a 6. And our toughness is a 5. He needs a 6 count, which he does not knock me out. He does wound me. Thank God he didn't knock me out. Okay. They'll move to touch their marker, which they do. And they're still unawares. But they'll become aware if I initiate a combat. Yeah. Yeah, that's just within 6. Godric is almost within. Godric's within 3 of that marker, but I'll say it. Not quite, really. If I'm on the other side, he'll do it. He'll trigger it. Because I forgot to do it, really. Our go. So we will move. He'll take a shot first. No, we'll have. Yeah, he'll take a shot first. Eldred. He can move. I'll move up to about there, which I can do with and still shoot. So he'll move up to about here. I'll take a shot on him. He needs a 3 or better. It's just within 6. Failed on a 1. He's now out of ammo. He is not shooting for the rest of the game. He's got a combat of 1? I didn't know that. He should have been hitting more. So now Godric will charge. It's within 3, just about. These guys have a 2. You know what? No, I'm not going to charge him. Godric will... Yeah, he'll go and fight him. Even though it's pointless. I think, though, he's got the crossbow, and I think he has a light weapon as a backup. Let me check that. And the armament. Do they have a range? Do they have a light weapon as a backup? So page 121. Sorry, took me a while. Trying to find out how they're armed. There's a section called Enemy Armament. That should tell me. There we go. A light weapon. Okay, so they have light weapons. So, they have a combat of +2. And we both roll 1s. So I managed to parry that, and it doesn't matter. So he's still on the offensive. And that's a tie combat. Was that within 6? That was just outside of 6. That's his go. Yeah. So now we will move. Let's see here. What else do I need to do? I want to see who else has will. Guyan has a point of will, and that's it. Baden had will, but he's toast. Alright, so we'll move 3 inches to about here. We'll move 3 inches to about here. He still has 1 strand left. Okay, next turn. Initiative. I get 3 dice. And nobody gets to go, so let's try for Gaian's Fey ability. And he just still does not get to go. So we'll do him first. He'll shoot at Godric. That is clearly what he would do. And needs a... anything but, so he hits. He needs a 4 or better to break the armor. She frickin' does. Godric was wounded too. Anything but. And he's gone. Godric is knocked out. Does Godric have will? No. What a bummer, man. Okay. Our go. Nope, not our go. I gotta see where they're going. Those guys are going towards objective number, looking for a 4, 5, or 6. 7. They're coming on out. So 7's over here. So he'll actually hug right into here, and they shouldn't because they're hugging walls. See the guys behind them. Which works. And they need to be within 1 inch or 2 inches. 2 inches of an aware figure. So that's outside of 2. So far, these two are unaware as of right now, but as soon as... well, he should have gone first anyways, but he'll fire into... no, that guy just fired, so we don't have ammo anymore. So what we're going to do is go balls to the walls right the heck over here. We're going to try and see if that is the marker we're looking for. And that was that turn. Now it's their go, actually. So we're going to stay outside of 8. So we can move up to about here. Guy come up right next to him. Okay. Alright, next turn. I think I lost track of the turns again. We'll call it 15. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't impact the game, but I'm just curious. So now we roll for initiative. So we're down to 2 dice now. There's only 3 on the table. We got a 1. Perfect. So we'll say he's the 1, and we'll roll and see if Gaian gets to go. Gaian does get to go. Okay, let me read what a point of will can do. Because that is just about 7 inches away. About 6 inches away. So I can do 2 moves, I think, with a point of will. So let me read the will. It's going to make those guys aware, but as soon as we discover what the thing is, we'll use the get out of jail free card. Will points. Make an additional 4-inch move after making a normal move. To activate in a quick action regardless. Move stun. Ooh, I can add +2 to a proficiency test with a point of will. Does Eldred have will? He does not. Bummer. What do I want to do? We're going to stand right where we are. Well, we're going to get within 8 of this guy. Because he's going to keep moving. Move here. Alright, and he'll move his 5 inches to right around the corner. In contact with that. And we'll trigger that objective. I guess we'll do that first. And it will be a... you know what? No, we're not going to do that first. We're going to... it doesn't give me an order to determine what I should do first. We're going to see if that's the actual marker or not. 3 or less. It is not the marker. Good. Perfect. We didn't want it to be the marker. But now that's a 4 or less, and that one is. So now we do the what did we just uncover at objective marker 8. A 95 footsteps. One enemy melee trooper within 9 inches away in a random direction. So you can see the mini camera here. We're going to roll a D10 and have that be the direction. Wherever the tip points. And it's pointing sort of 40, like down, call it southeast sort of. Which means this guy appears basically here. Yeah, that makes sense. So he's coming out there. Alrighty. You've done your duty. Guyan did his move, so now it's these guys. So he's gonna go chasing them. These guys are gonna go as well, and they're basically gonna be right behind him because they were just outside of 1 inch. So they are unawares as of yet. Alright, so probably going to lose you, but you guys are sneaky. And he gets to go. He'll move. I don't want to trigger this just yet. So we're still outside of 3. He'll hold position. I don't want to trigger these yet. He'll trigger a moving to the objective on his turn. So first we're going to say turn 16. Then we're going to roll initiative. We got a 2 and a 5, so we're going to roll Eldred's, or Guyan's Fey-Blood ability. Does he go first? He does not. So their aware guy moves 5 inches to about here. Let me see. Footsteps. He is an unaware patroller. So he's moving towards objective. Nope, I roll a D10, not a D8. Objective 8, which is right up there. So he'll move 5 inches and he'll actually become aware because he comes within 1 inch of him. So they're both aware and they know he's there. Their go is to go towards 7. Okay. Now it's our turn. He held fast, so now Guyan's going to go here. He'll trigger just that one. Number 2. It isn't quite in contact yet, but we'll be contact soon. As long as I don't die or trap or some ridiculous thing. Be something beneficial. 36. Something hidden. Alright, so now he makes a scouting test with his second action, which I still have. If I succeed, if I get an 8 or better, we find an item. Double ones, it's a trap. So we don't get anything. So that marker is basically nothing now. Alright, next turn. Turn 17, we'll say. Might not need to use our thing. We can probably escape. Alright, initiative. And then does Guyan get to go first? He does not. So the enemy's all going first. So, our archer, I'll have him go, archers go first. So he can't shoot this round. So if we'll get over to here, then he'll go, you can probably get to him. So he does have a combat of 1. Okay. So they only beat us, they're only above us by 1. Dropping dice. Ooh, that's a good roll as long as I don't knock it. Oh, but they're better. So we're not wearing armor. be back. We're not wearing armor, so we lose. We're out of action on a 3 or better. We're done. So he got killed. We still have these two, are still going. So that's a dead guy. Then these guys move towards their objective, which they'll get to this round. They're still unaware. Okay. Okay, he moves in. Is this the tablet we need? It is. I'm going to remove the rest of them. Alright, that was one action. Our second action, we'll use our point of will. We have 1 point of will on Gaia. And we will add +2 to the proficiency test. We need a 6 or better to decipher that script. We just check it once before I roll it. Oh, no, it's a 9 or better, so we need a 7 or better, because we're adding our point of will. Lucky number 7, most common number. Let's get it. Most common number when you roll 2 6s. Alright, give me a 7 or better. And we got it! We have successfully deciphered the script. End of our... Well, he can actually go now. He is... Let's move this. So, there. Alright. End of that round. We are not discovering anything else. We've done 3 markers. We can safely leave now. Alright, so I'm not rolling anymore. I'm just going to take actions. Well, I do have to roll to be unaware, guys. Just in case they become aware. So their objective they're moving towards is 9, which is the center of the table. They are aware they will be moving towards us. We're just going to have them go first. Moves here, here, here. Our turn. We're moving 3 to about here. Moves 3 to about here. Their turn. 5 to about there. Is he with a 8? He is not. He's right behind him. 5 to there, to there. We'll move 3. We'll move 3 to the corner. Alright, so now if he does get to here, he'll be with an 8. So now we need to roll initiative for this turn. You get 1 dice. Actually, I get to roll 2 dice because it's going to be Gaian no matter what. Either of these is a 1, we're good. Nope, so they go first. He'll move 5 inches to here. He is now aware. He'll move behind him. He is now aware. Everybody's aware. The rest of them will move to here and here. Alright. Our turn. He can hit the table edge and he is gone. Gaian will run to here. Alright. Next turn. They move 5 to about there. I might catch, I don't know. He may or may not catch Gaian. Gaian will move 3 to about here. I don't think he's going to catch him. Moves 5 to about here. Gaian will move 3 to about here. And they can't quite catch me. Yep, so they'll go to here and I'll escape off. Whew. Alright, mission complete. Barely. We had 2 guys. Alright. So we were able to successfully decipher the script. That was quest 2. That was a tough one. We lost 6 of 8 guys doing it, but we did it. Mission successful. Hopefully Baden will survive. He's got a lot going for him. So he should survive. Let's move this and put this somewhere where to put it. put you over here. So we did it successfully. That was a hell of a fight. Man, those guys, those Queen's Guard are no joke. We only managed to take out 4 of them, and I think a few of them had fled because of morale fails. So, well, I'm moving my mic around here. That's probably annoying. Alright. I'll keep it up. I'm sure you can hear me just fine. I didn't take any pictures. Oops. Alright, let's display prominently the warband. This is who made it. This is who didn't. So, let's go over the book. We did get 1 item, right? Yeah, we got Spellbreaker Herb. That's the only thing we managed. I have a feeling somebody's dying in this game. So we got some rolls to make for quests and what have you. So let's go ahead and pan back out a little bit. Put these guys up here. These guys lying down next to them. And we need the book. Okay. So, let me read, let me see how I marked this stuff out before. I wrote, held the field. Should underline that. We held the field. No, we didn't hold the field. We fled. So we didn't hold the field, but we did, I guess, quest succeeded. Quest objective, success. Alright, that's good enough. Did not hold the field. Okay. Alrighty, so now I'm gonna need bonus stuff. We go to the end of game stuff. Oh, we would have gotten a story point and an adventure point if we held the field. There is no way we were going to be beating 4. There's 4 Queen's Own. I mean, we dealt him a pretty good blow, but still, not 2 guys that are not taking out the Queen's Guard. No way. Alright, so, collect adventure points. Victorious enemy threat or encounter? No. Victorious ride patrol? No. We don't get any. We get no adventure points. Oh, defeat a lieutenant or captain? No, we only defeated sergeants. Okay, so what was it? This is called collect adventure points. Collect adventure points equals 0. This camera needs to learn how to focus. Next is check for injuries. starting with Baden. Okay. Let me read. I think the star of the story, because I don't want to lose Baden. He is the Avatar. He's got a point of luck. What's that do? Luck does something good as well. I think if he is injured or killed or something, I can ignore it with luck. Let me look up luck first, because then I'll save the other thing. Let's see. Luck, luck, luck. Where are you? I don't see it. Let's look in the index. There we go. Luck. $188. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Oh, I can ignore the results from an injury table by losing my luck permanently. Who else is lucky? So, Baden's lucky because he's my Avatar. He's still lucky, I haven't spent it yet. Is anybody else lucky? Yep, Eldred's lucky. That's good. So I'll probably use this on Asmund or Godric. Probably Godric. Godric's better. Alright. Actually, I'll use it on whoever fails first. So we'll just go in order. That is Baden first, so I'm not going to use a star of the story on this. So I roll. Get back to the resolution here. There we go. Alright, so he's a hero. And I roll percentiles for Baden. So I will use my luck if I have to. We need to get some silver leaf. Big time we need silver leaf. Alright, so Baden's in. It's a 57. We add 5, we're at 62, which is item damaged. And the helmet is only if it's evens. So Baden rolled D100 equals 57 plus 2 equals item damaged. And the item is randomly selected from his items. I think he's got 3. He's got full armor, helmet, and bastard sword. So it goes bastard sword, full armor, helmet. D3. Bastard sword, full armor, helmet. That'll be helmet. Perfect. Helmet. That's what the helmet's there for. So he doesn't have a helmet now. He has a helmet, it's just damaged. Alright, that was Baden. Next up, Baden, you may stand. You are back in the fight. Let's go ahead and go with Godric. Godric, you're up next. Actually, no, it'd be Guyan, then Godric. Actually, we'll do period right there. Okay. Period. Godric. 1D100. And let me look at the stars of the story stuff. I think I can roll twice and pick it with a star of the story. Which I'll do because I don't have silver leaf. I need silver leaf. Here we go. When rolling on any type of random events table. What? I guess this is a random event, no? Roll twice and pick the result. If you dislike both results, you may choose to have nothing happen. So let me look up random events table. I think that is the 2 event tables. That has nothing to do with the random event table. I can't do that. That doesn't work. Godric has to actually roll. And I don't think we have anything that can help him. Godric and Esmond both have to roll. Did I not have something that could have affected this somehow? I don't think so. Yeah, I think they just have to eat it. Alright, well. 20 or less and he's dead. I liked him. I liked you, Godric. He is not wearing a helmet? No. No, only Baden was wearing a helmet. He is no longer wearing a helmet. Dude, guys have toughness of 5. I really don't want him to die. Alright, here we go. Fuck. Godric, a 6. Do we get to keep any of his gear? Randomly selected weapon or piece of armor is damaged. The hero is slain. I get a story point anyways. Bummer, dude. Dead. Alright, so for the item that's damaged, please don't be his full armor. So he's got 1, 2, 3 items. Warhammer, full armor, shield. In that order. It's his Warhammer. Oh, we lost Godric. Godric was the man. He's dead now. You were the man, Godric. Now you dead. You have a toughness of 5. And it is a damaged Warhammer. Put that in our inventory. Stash. Actually, I'll write Warhammer first and then damaged. Oops. Warhammer. Damaged. We also have a full armor and shield. But we get +1 story point. Which we can use to reroll if the other guy dies. We can use it to reroll. So, back to 1 story point. Unless it's only for battles. I don't remember. Alright, Godric died. That's a bummer. Next. That's damaged Warhammer. And then +1 CP. +1 or SB. Okay. Next up. Godric's dead. Is Esmond. Come on, Esmond. Esmond's got me. He's a Duskling. How many heroes do I have? 4 at this point. Esmond. Well, if he ends up getting screwed up, I will see if I can re-roll with a story point. Alright, Esmond. Oh, rolled an 8. Alright, see what story points can do. We got the mission, though. You know what? We did the mission, and Baden is alive. And that's the most important thing. And my avatar is alive, and we succeeded at the mission. It's going to cost the lives of a lot. I'm not sure if story points can be used outside of combat or not. 56, 72. Let's try 56 first. Roll again for any die roll you just made. You can use either of the two results, but cannot roll a third time. So we rolled an 8. So we'll -1 story point that we just got to roll again. And a 39 is better than an 8. Okay. Ugh. We have a moderate injury. My God. Well, Asmund lives, but he is wounded for 2 turns. Is it wound or injury? It just says moderate. 2 turns. Alright. We got the story point, and we spent the story point. Moving on. Who's next? We've got our last hero here. This is Eldred. He has luck, so he is not dying. He's got 2 points of luck, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, he does. So he is not dying. 48. Light wound. We're down for a while anyway, so we'll take it. 48. Light. That will be D3 wound. D3 turns. 3. Oh, that's a long time to be down. Alright, next is... he's alive. Next will be Chester Cook. And he is a follower. If he survives, we're going to turn him into a hero. Chester Cook. Follower injury table. Better than the 30. Ugh, Chester Cook is dead. Rolled a 14. Dead. And then he's got self bow and light weapon. So 1 through 3 is the bow, and the light weapon is damaged. Chester Cook, he was a boss too, like a boss. We're down to 6 guys in the party now. That was a tough fight, but we won, barely. Last up is Tom. 1D100. So Tom, looking for better than a 30. We got a 63. And that will be item damaged. And he's got 2 items as well. He's got a bow and a light weapon. Light weapon is 4 through 6 is a light weapon. It'll be the bow. Okay, so that was injuries. Let me just mark down the damaged items. So first, poor old Chester Cook. He did. And a light weapon is damaged. self bow. We'll just say it's damaged self bow, and we'll give Spencer the better self bow. And then his light weapon is still in good shape. Yeah. Okay. Is that right? Let's see. Let me go back over this again. So Warhammer's damaged. It's there. And the rest of the stuff. Armor and shield. Yes. Then, who lost a light weapon? Chester's light weapon is damaged, so the self bow is there. Then Tom's self bow is damaged, and his light weapon's there. So we should have one light weapon and one self bow damaged. Yes. And then his stuff will be fine. Okay. That is injury stuff. Check for advancements next. So we want to look at page 93 to see who gets experience points. Survived the encounter, held the field, or achieved an objective. So we did achieve objective. Enemy leader slain. What counts as a leader? So I know that the guy. I'll have to watch the footage after this is done. I know one of the sergeants was killed by Leon Spencer, so he's a nobody right now. Until I give him. I'm probably going to give him the adventure points or whatever it is to advance him. I'll get to that in a second. So I think all of our heroes get 2. I know all of our heroes get 2. So how did I write it before? Did I go through everybody who got points? I did not. I wrote all heroes leveled up, that's it. So, all heroes plus 2 XP. Alright, let's sort the experience points out here. Alright, so Baden is now level 1 with 2 XP. He had 4, now he's got 2. At level 1. Same thing with Guyan. 2, he's level 1. Godric's dead. So Asmund will have 3, and he's level 1, because he had an extra 1. Asmund was blessed. Why was he blessed? Baden was not blessed. Baden, okay. Alright, let's retroactive that. So Baden rolled, what did he roll? That's 57. So instead of his helmet being damaged, he's got a light wound. So his helmet's fine, and he has a light wound. Baden. Where is it? So Baden has a light wound because he doesn't get the +5. It's just a 57. Light and for a number of days, it doesn't even matter. 2. Then Godric's still dead. Asmund now gets the plus. What is it? Plus 5. So this would have been 39 plus 5. Which is a 42. Which is a light wound. For what it matters. Doesn't matter. It doesn't really affect anything, as it turns out. He's only down for 1 turn. Okay. But he's no longer blessed, so it does affect that. I mean, he was blessed anyways. Alrighty. Okay. I think we sorted that out. And we're just... Oh, no, we still got to figure out the experience points. So Eldred is 2 experience points, level 1. Now, we need to go to... If you achieved your objective in the battle, you may roll once on the loot to obtain loot. Some events may grant additional loot. So we get a loot roll, we just don't hold the field. Our objective was to get the... We actually achieved 2 objectives, technically, but I won't roll twice. Yeah, so we did achieve objective. I'll just write loot roll. Alright, so go to loot. Oh, I need to make Flash of Insight rolls first. So Leon and Tom both get to roll. Alright, so I get to do it after making the rolls. So, we'll do Leon. We'll just write Flash of Insight and then Leon. So, Flash of Insight. Leon equals. Alright, so that's a D100 roll. And 95 or better, and we get a hero. Oh, sorry, I'm better than that. 86 or better, and we get a hero. It's not going to be, unless I missed. I did not. So, that's nothing gained. Oh, come on, man. Come on, Leon. There's like a 28. Nothing. And then Tom. And Tom, oops, oh shit, I'll get that later. Tom rolled a 27, nothing. Then, we'll do Adventuring Milestone. And do Promotion. -1 adventure point. We're only spending 1 adventure point. Can't see it, but We're going to spend 1 adventure point. We have 3. On a 1, we get to advance a hero. How does it work? I'll roll and see if it matters. No. So a 1. Fail. Oh, a 6 is what I rolled. Fail. Alright, that was that. Now we roll for our loot. Loot equals. What do we get? 1d100. And we've got 40. Can't see that one. Bounced out. 46. Armor. And for armor we've got 8. Light armor and a shield. So we found light armor and a shield, not bad. Okay, so that was our loot roll. No unusual finds. We'll have to camp because we're in the woods. And news travels. Oh, and then also, so we got that, and we also got, what's this stuff called? Spellbreaker herb. Now we do news travels. Okay, news travels is D100. We've got a 65. And that will be the Duke's forces have raided the enemy. Select a threat of 5+ and reduce it by 1 point. If all threats are lower than 5, gain an adventuring point. Alright, so we will subtract. Which one don't we like the most? We have Whispers, Ruins, and Curse. We'll do Ruins. No, not Ruins. Oh yeah, Ruin Within. Threat. -1. Okay, pretty good. So the Duke. There is a Duke in Sovereignval, I believe. Alright. That's it for that. Now we gotta go to Quest. Because we definitely got some Quest stuff going on here. That was the second quest we did. We completed it successfully. Quest structure. Location task, blah blah blah. Quest foe. That's nothing. Failures. Quest finds. After success. Okay, so first. Okay, so following the order of things. Okay, so I've done the decipher twice now, so I don't have to do it again. I can pick if I get decipher, if you completed a given task twice already, you may select any other. So if I roll decipher again, I get to pick. Note that quest scenarios cannot also pay you. Okay, I'm trying to see what failure. No, quest finds. So we do get a quest finds. So I just want to see quest finale. When you to achieve the objective, you must. Okay, yep. Quest rewards. When we complete the quest, we get some good stuff. Where does it say quest structure? After completing each step of a quest, roll a d6. Roll below the number of tasks you've completed. You may move to the finale. Alright, so quest task 2 equals, and that'll be 1d6. So if we roll here a 1 or 1, basically, can't roll lower than 1. If we roll a 1, get some dice shaking. We roll a 1, the finale comes up. Otherwise, it'll be quest task 3. We rolled a 6, so no finale. No finale. Okay, now we can go over to quest finds. There's a D100. Okay. Okay, high roll would be good. 64. Yeah, high roll would have been better. An ally that is sympathetic to your cause offers you a token of support. Roll twice on the loot table. So that's a 64. 2 loot rolls equals a D100. I gotta roll twice. So the first loot roll, I was hoping for the 76 because it reduces recovery time. Right now we're down for 4 turns. I don't want to be down for 4 turns. What am I trying to do here? Loot. 2 loot rolls. Roll for loot. Nope, that's a different thing. Alright, here we go. Loot. A 1, which is valuables. And for valuables, they have a value to them. We rolled a 62. That equals jars of spices. So an ally wants us to do good on the quest. So he says, here's some spices. Cool. So spices. That'll be 1d3. Come on, nice and high roll. A 1. Be a 1 plus 1. 2 gold marks. So jars of spices that are 2 gold marks. And then second item should write first here. And then second. Alright, second item we find. 91 or better. 49, which is more armor. Good, we don't have much. Oh, some knight's armor, that'd be good. Well, I know Baden's getting a shield now. Okay, armor. High roll. No, 20 something, unless I knock it. Which I do to a 5. That's a light armor and a helmet. Well, we can use it all. I want to say that's it. Plus finds is done. I think that's it. And we can go into the last couple of campaign turns here. Yep. Okay. Now we move. That's it. End of that turn. Holy jeez. So, let's add our new equipment. We have got... Actually, check something. So we lost 2 characters. Chester Cook and Godric Yarwood are both dead. We're still at 6 characters, though. Okay. Alright, looking around here, we're going to go ahead and equip. We got that. Oh, wait, the Necklace of Gentle Illumination should have been in the roll. But it was not. That's fine. Who's going to wear it now? I guess Baden's going to wear it. You know what? I'm going to re-roll Godric's weapon roll, or item roll, and roll a d8. So Warhammer's a 1 or 2, full armor's 3, 4, shield 5, 6, necklace 7, 8. So it would have been, it wasn't the necklace, so it's going to be the Warhammer. I just wanted to see if the necklace was going to get damaged. It did not. He'll take a shield. And we'll give... We'll give Nguyen... We'll give Guy in full armor. This is 4-1. That's that full armor. Alright, so that's that. Now we've got some gear to divvy out here. We've got Spellbreaker, we have light armor shield. Yeah, light armor shield. Jars of spices. Light armor helmet. So we'll give Asmund Lovick a shield and a helmet. So now I got 2 suits of light armor, which will be these 2. And then, so Tom Fisher gets it, and Leon gets the 2 light armors. Eldred already had some. Alright, so we got our 3 archers all in light armor. Good. All with light weapons and self bows. Good. Eldred is a hero, he's got a +1 combat. And some speed, too. Alright, and then we've got Baden with armor, helmet, shield. Asmund with partial armor, helmet, shield. You know what? Let's switch the partial armor to Guyan and give it to Asmund. The full armor to Asmund. Yeah, he'll get the full armor. So I don't think I'm actually going to model shield on either of them, except for I might put one on Baden, but I'm not putting one on Asmund. I'll just assume that his barbarian skill lets him use his giant sword as a shield. He'll stay just as is. Just to mark how tough he is, that's what it is. Okie dokie. That sorts all this out. Alright. Now, we also have to write Spellbreaker Herb and Jar of Spices. Yeah. Spellbreaker Herb. And jar. Oh, that would be stash. Which is worth 2 gold marks. Now I think that's only worth 2 gold marks if I'm in town, not in a hamlet. I just want to see that. Okay, so I can still sell in the hamlet, I can still sell the valuable for 2 gold marks. I can only do 1 valuable per campaign turn. Okay, that's that. I think that's the end of the round, Jesus. So now we're on to campaign turn number 8. Whew, that was a lot. So let's see. 17th, we did our battle. So we'll do the 18th. Which is frontal 161. We're into winter now. We're not in Wessenhurst. We're just sort of in the... Is it the Caedmon Forest? Okay. to do our threats. We have Whisper, which is a 6. We have, I don't have to put a mark there. Whisper is a 6, Curse is a 5, and we lost one on Ruin. It's now a 4. Good. Then we have all of our contracts and quests and all that stuff to keep track of. So, main turn 7, we have contracts. So we're down to negotiate deal turn 3. Is that it for contracts? Nope, pretty sure we got another one. Slay the Beast. And we got it last turn, so it's at 5. Countdown begins the next turn. So we should also keep track of our quest. Quest task 2. Is that all we have to keep track of? Yes. Now we go to upkeep. I don't think we have any money. So I think we're going to have to survive off the land. Upkeep. Living off the land. I don't think we make any rolls for that. I think we just sort of do it. New hunting expedition. Living off the land. Yeah, no roll for that, so we're good. But now we need to do healing. Alright, who's worse off? I think Eldred was the worst off. Next, and then it's Baden and Asmund, I believe. Let me go through it here. So Baden will be down to 1. Asmund will be at 0. Yep. So Asmund can't partake in a fight this turn. But he will be good next turn. But we're going to stay down for at least 3 more turns. So that's healing. Now our campaign activity. 1 is living off the land. Other will be probably scouting, so I can get to Wessenhurst without dying. I like to forage for herbs, but I think I'd rather try and scout. Yep, I'm going to do that. Who's going to do this? Asmund's down. Nobody has this bonus to scout, I believe, so maybe we won't scout. Yeah, Asmund's down, but he gets scouting from his ranger's cloak. I could just give the ranger's cloak to somebody else for a turn. Which is exactly what I'm going to do. So because it's down, we're going to pass the ranger's cloak off to whoever. Baden's down too, so we'll give it to Guyan. Alright, we need a roll of 9 or better, so we get +1 to this. We need an 8 or better. He has will, but it has to be in battle to use it. We rolled a 7. Fails. We're not scouting this round. That was that. Now we move on to there's no trading. Trade not available. Research. I should just write connections, not research. Connections equals, that'll be a D100. We still have a friend, so we can still get stuff. A 39, no result. And then decide. How do I write that? I don't write decide, do I? I do write decide. Decide adventure. Trying to see how I write that down. I don't know. Side adventure equals. We are going to, I think, explore location. Yeah. Explore Wessenhurst. Then travel. Yep, because we have to travel to get there. You don't have to travel if it's the same map area. Which the contract is in. Where is the contract? I think the contract is in Wessenhurst. I think it is Wessenhurst. It's the same location. Anyways, travel equals, that'll be a D100. Yeah, travel events equals 1D100. Alright. Don't be waylaid by foes. We can't afford a battle right now. Too many are injured. Can't say I've ever seen that before. So that is miserable weather, 78. Weather's terrible, slow to travel. Make a travel test. If you pass, you arrive at your destination. If you fail, you cannot travel any further this campaign or at first at camp. And make a new campaign roll. Ugh. Alright, so is it miserable weather? That'll be 2d6 equals. Nobody has traveling except for Asmund, who is down for the time being. Or wait, no. Who's up? Somebody's up. Is it Asmund? Asmund might be up. Actually, I gotta write who is doing the traveling roll. I think he's back. He has a 0. He just couldn't fight in the battle, but I think he can use a skill. Where is it? Asmund's back. He can use his skill. Alright, so it's 2d6 plus 1. We need an 8 or better. I don't think anybody else has travel, just Asmund. Because he is a duskling. Yeah. Alright, looking for an 8. 8 or better. Oh. Rolled a 4 plus 1. Fail. That's it. We basically don't go anywhere. Which means that's it. To go through. Alright. It's the end of that campaign turn. Campaign turn 8. Or, sorry, 9. Next day. 15th of Druxy. I mean, I guess the weather being bad in winter makes sense. I don't know what the second to last day of the week is called. Gildum. Right back where we started. Warband starts in the forest. Caveman Forest. Got contracts to do, man. Okay, we've got negotiate deal. We only have 2 turns. And Slay Beast, 4 turns. Okay, upkeep, live off the land again. Healing. Hildred is down to 1 turn left. Baden's at 0. Baden is back up. Asmund can fight this turn if he wanted. Baden cannot. Alright, campaign activities. And scout again. Okay, for this we need to get +1, and it's a 9 or better, so we need an 8 or better. Alright, get a 3 or better on this dice roll, and we got it. Oh, God. That is a 6 plus 1. Fail. Okay. Trade into the NA for trade. Connections. connections. Nothing. 16. NA. Side adventure. Again, we're going to try to explore Wessenhurst. And our travel roll. Don't want to get into a fight. Really don't want to get into a fight. Okay. Baden would not be up to it. 38. Meet someone. Roll up a traveling encounter. This could still end up in a fight. Okay, travel encounter. Page 14. Okay, encounter type. $36. Noble. And what is that? Is that? Okay, so interaction. You meet a noble on the road. $15 or lower is not good. 10 unfriendly. Okay, we got to roll on the unfriendly table. 45 or lower, and we're all set. 29, thank God. Just some fool. Did we finally reach? We finally reached Wessenhurst. We're there. And we can do something. We can trade, maybe? It's like a thing you can do if you reach a town. We'll get there. There are a couple more cans. Freaking so friggin' late. Okay, here we go. I gotta do news travels. You arrive? Okay, wait. If you arrive at a map area with a settlement, you may opt to just lay low. If so, do not go through any of the normal posts. Roll for news travels and then begin the next campaign. So we're laying low and news is traveling. Which is page 191. I don't know if I'm supposed to roll news travels. They didn't go anywhere. Laying low. And news travels. Okay, what kind of news is traveling here? Okay. 67. again, the Duke is sending out forces. So we'll do that, Ruin Within. Go kick some ass, Duke. Just keeps messing them up. Doing my job for me. That's it, right? Yeah. So now we are in Wessenhurst. Campaign turn 10. That took a little time to get to. Okay, so we are here, and we're going here. Call about 5, we'll say 6 days because of the weather. 6 days brings us to the 25th. And the 5th day, I don't remember. I gotta get my calendar. I gotta write up the calendar so I can look at it every time I don't know what day it is. Trepton. Okay. Warband starts in Wessenhurst. And Whisper 6. Wait a minute, let me read that Duke's Forces thing again. News travels, yeah. It can't be. It's gonna be Curse. Curse of War. Can't be this one. Curse of War. It's only if it's below 5. Or only if it's 5 or more can you reduce it by 1. Okay. I'm going to go to Contracts. One turn left. This turn. I gotta succeed this turn or I don't get to do it. Okay, upkeep. Living off the land. Healing. So we're going to lay low this turn. Next turn we're going to adventure. And campaign activities. Oh, it's not living off the land. It's, what is it, helping with the guards? Help the town guard. What is it called? What is this? Getting tired here. Campaign activities. Fools living off the help the town guard. Almost a 4-hour stream. The town guard. How am I supposed to edit these? And then the other activity will be. Thank you. Can't forage for herbs. Go to the blacksmith, but we don't have any money. Could gamble, but we don't have any money. Do hard work and get money. Hard work for suckers. We're adventurers. We don't do hard work. Could meet the locals. Recruit. Could recruit. Oh, we don't have any money. So we're not recruiting either. Could study. Could study. I don't have any money to visit the healer. So I think we study. We have a scholar. Let's see here. Unless we could use 1 XP and level somebody up, but I don't think we can. Nah, Asmund needs 5 to level. He's closest. He's at 3. So, I guess we'll study. Make a scholar. If you succeed, roll a random skill, you may assign it to any character that does not have any skill currently. Okay. So we'll study. $2d6. So Asmund has scholar. He needs a 7 or better on 2d6. And somebody gets a random skill. Who doesn't already have a skill. Oh, come on, man. I can't add anything to that. It's just a fail. So that's 6 plus 2 is fail. We didn't do anything this turn. Okay, moving on. Trade. We are going to trade. We are selling. Should I keep the damage? I'll keep the damage warhammer. I'll sell. I kind of want to keep a lot of this stuff. Definitely sell jar of spices. Jar of spices, 2 gold marks. I could sell the weapons, but if I get another follower, you know what? I'm gonna sell it anyways. So light weapon and self bow. Spellbreaker herbs. I'll sell the light weapon. I'll hang on to the self bow. All I'm selling, I'll hang on to the hammer and the bow. Selling everything else. That'll get me plus 4 gold marks. Got rid of the herbs. The spices. I'll move the self bow up to here. We only have 3 adventuring points. Okay, that's all sorted out. Can't even see what I'm doing. So we got plus 4 gold marks. Are we going to buy anything with it? Silverleaf is cheap, we'll buy it. Nope, it is expensive. Yeah, nothing's really worth it. Yeah, we're not going to buy anything. We just have 4 gold marks. Okay, moving on. Moving on to research or contract connections. Oh, no. We have to do our quest or our contract. When was the last time I did it? Here in turn 5, maybe? Yes. Or maybe turn 6. It was turn 6, I think. Or maybe it was campaign. It was campaign turn 7. That's better. Connections. Where did I do it? Okay, negotiate deal. Godric did it the first time. And I'm going to have help from the adventurer. So, we're going to negotiate deal. It'll be Baden doing it this time. Help from adventurer friend. I believe that gives me a +1, plus my already +1 for speech. Let's read it. I forget who gave me this mission. You usually get... What do you get to collect? Item deliver goods. Randomly select. Okay, I already did that. Speech 8. Alright, so it's speech 8. I get +2. I need a 6 or better. Okay, here we go. Having my adventure friend help. We need to roll a 6 or better, and we've succeeded. If we fail, there's no way we can get to Verfallensstad in time. Alright, 6 or better. I don't think there's anything I can do to affect this roll. Oh! We failed. Son of a bitch. We lost our adventuring friend, too. Two. Fail. Minus adventure friend. Bummer. So I've never even named him, so that won't be marked on the journal anywhere. Alright, we had friend adventurer. Not anymore, we don't. And we fail the contract. Cannot complete it. We had 5 days to do it, and this was the last day. So it went 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. What a bummer. Way to go, Baden, you screw up. You're gonna go to another fight, you're just gonna get knocked out in the first dice roll. You bum. Okay. After that is contacts. Connections. Frickin' shouldn't have had Baden do it. Why am I rolling 2d6? That's the roll I needed. this is a connection. 96, that's something. What is a 96 for connections? Undertake a quest. We already have a quest, so we get a quest finds. Let me just read that again. Here it goes. Everyone needs something. You cannot undertake 2 quests at the same time. If you're offered a quest while currently undertaking one, the second would-be quest giver recognizes blah blah blah. You may roll on the quest finds. This is the actual roll I just did. So I get a quest finds first. But I'm going to undertake a quest. I'll just write quest finds. So, and this can only be used to undertake this quest, yeah? Yeah, here we go. Quest finds. Six or better is pretty good. 26. Okay, it's like before. We get an enchanted item that can only be used and can't be used during any non-quest related encounters. That's a boo. Oh, I was supposed to drink that serpent water during the quest up here. So I'm going to retroactively have that happen. Yeah, because I forgot all about it. Baden was going to drink that serpent water. 6. But first, let's roll up our enchanted quest item. Okay, enchanted items. Potions are good. 61. $61 is armor. What kind of enchanted armor? $70. Radiant chestplate. What happens after we're done with it? We return it? Okay. Let's read what Radiant Chestplate does. It's got an armor rating of 2, ranged attacks against the wearer. Any figure within 2 inches of the wearer will only hit on a natural 6. That's pretty good. On the fact it's only armor 2. So we'll put that in our stash. Put that in our backpack. So we're going to drink that serpent water. I'll get rid of that during the last quest. Radiant chest plate. Quest. Okay. Addendum equals so. Campaign turn 7. During the quest. Drinks serpent water. Round 1 of battle. So a small addendum there. And what serpent water does is, I can use it during the quest, and it just makes me immune to poison. Permanently immune to poison. I don't want to write it there. It's right under skills. Immune to poison. Okay. That was connections. And after connections, go to decide adventure, rest up. And when we rest up, I don't think anything happens. And 6. Okay, that's it. Resting up. I don't think anything else happens. Yep, nothing else happens. Okay. End of campaign turn 10. Just want to mark work at the beginning of each campaign turn here. Okay. Moving on to campaign turn 11. Alright, so it was the 25th. We did a few things. We'll call it the 27th. And that'll be in Alum. Command starts in Westenhurst. Okay, we got our threats, which actually have gone down, even though we didn't do anything. The Duke was doing it all. The guy from Sovereignval, I forget his name. Right, we have contracts. We had 5 turns to do it. That's turn. Let me make sure. When I was given the quest, I didn't mark it off. Yeah, I didn't do it. So I was on campaign turn 6. We had 5 turns to do it in. So campaign turn 6. So 3, 2, 1. Yep, 0. Failure. Contracts equals Slay Beast. We still have some time to do this. And this is 2 turns. We're going to try this turn. Sometimes you don't find the beast. Slay Beast. Quest task 2. Upkeep. Equals. We're actually going to roll for it this time. We only have 6. Let's see, D3. I think. Let me check before I roll. Yeah, it's a D3 for upkeep. So, upkeep this round will cost 3. I think you can decide to do the thing after the fact. Yeah. So, we rolled it, but we're going to help the town guard. Not paying 3 gold marks. Nobody's healing. Finally. Healing equals NA. So back down to 6 guys. I kind of wish we had friggin' all those archers. We only have 2. Alright, campaign activities. Alright, we got one more activity. Let me see. We don't need to make a travel roll for this contract. Let me read the contract again just to make sure. Slay Beast, location. Whatever he rolled, it was a spider. Yeah, it's in Wessenhurst, essentially. Yeah. So I don't have to do anything. It's just a monster lair. So I got 2 turns to break it. Okay. I know. No, I just need to see if, like, scouting helps. No, I don't think scouting helps. I think we need to pray. Thinking of what I want to do here. Always train, I can study, and I can't scout stupid. It's basically pray, train, or study. Now, what do I need? I'll do study. Baden will study. Need a 7 or better. Because we get +2 because he's a scholar. Come on, succeed, will you? Oh my god, another 6. Nothing like wasting my turns. Dude, this guy's a jerk. Baden. Worst avatar ever. Both quest missions gets knocked out first. And doesn't do anything. Fails his... He's having an off day. Baden's not having a good day. Trade an A. Connections. We need Silverleaf Tree. Or Silver Tree Leaf. Still don't have any. 6 gold to buy it. I'd rather forage for it. Connections 90. What is that? Contract. We will take a contract. Sometimes they're not combat related. And you can just do them. So always take a contract. Second roll is type. So source. Source equals. $80. Which is secretive group. And then type. Type equals 57. Escort individual. Let's go to that one. Escort individual. Location. Randomly select a settlement you are not currently in. You must travel to that settlement to pick up the cargo, then travel to a different randomly selected settlement. The character follows the secondary character rules. Page 101. What's secondary character rules? Oh, he's part of the... Let me read this. All right, so we got a guy. He's part of the warband now. Okay, so I gotta travel to a random location, pick this guy up. Then I gotta travel to another random location. Okay. So, the location, we're in Wessenhurst, so it's either for Fallenstad or... it's for Fallenstad or Sovereign Vol. 1 through 3, it's for Fallen. It is for Fallenstad. And we have 3 turns to get there. Alright. Okay, decide adventure. And we are going to carry out contract. Let's go to that section. Place a monster lair. So it just acts like a monster lair. Okay, so let's go to the monster lair. Now we gotta see if we can. There's like a way, like you may or may not find it, or something along those lines. We do not have to roll for travel because we're in the location. We just need to go to monster lair and then see what rolls we need to make. No more sight battles, thank God. 2 in a row is enough. Alright, here we go. Plop this thing down. I get to print out a little spider. Alrighty. You are raiding a monster lair and will need to progress cautiously as the beast may well lurk inside, ready to attack. Having the entire warband charge in will no doubt alert the monster, so you have to decide to send in a scout. Selected warband member with place them within 6 inches of the entry point of the battlefield. So I thought you had to like break the lair. Just automatically do it in this one? Alright. Scouting the lair takes place in a series of moves. Each move, the scout may move up to their normal movement speed in any direction. Roll the dice at the end. Okay. Just reading here. What is the monster's roaming mean? Okay. Alright. I don't need to do anything extra other than possibly... There's captives. Could be a captive. Okay. Could possibly get a captive. Okay. So all I need to do is I just go there. That's it. I don't have to do anything else. Then there's like a mini game to play before. So that's it for the tonight. It was a long one. So I need to print up a spider. I have spiders. I might just use them. Let me get one of my spiders. They're already printed. I have these really big spiders, but these are kind of a little too much. Compared to, yeah, it's a bit too large. But it does look pretty cool. Let's see here. Where are the aberrations? And there was creatures most vile. Only have the toughness 4, armor 2, and 4 monster points. 4's kind of on the lower end. You can get some up there pretty high. So I would say that's probably a little bit too big. Although pretty cool. I also have these other spiders right here. Oops. It's a little more size appropriate, I'd say. It's got some cool spikes on him, so I could just do this guy. He's already printed, which is cool. Just need to paint him. I just snapped his leg off. Ah, man. Alright, well, I guess you're going back. Good thing I've got more. Our choice. Don't drop another one. Don't drop another one. So we've either got this guy or this guy. Both work. He's a bit too big. I'm gonna have to print out. I'm gonna have to print out another one anyways. We shall see. Alright. That does it for me. A couple people showed up, but they didn't really stick around. So, I don't have to really thank anybody. So, except for this, it says I have one viewer. But I have no idea who this viewer is. I wish it showed you. But anyways, if there is a viewer here, thanks for stopping by. Otherwise, I shall see you guys on Wednesday for Hobby Update.